G'day everybody, and welcome back for some more of me being pelted by everything. As it really does seem to be everything. All the drones are still there, which is gonna make this fun. Now, at the end of last week, I was working on this new fighter design. But before we get onto that, I suppose I should address the elephant in the room being my very unusual voice. And that would be thanks to, after now almost 4 years, COVID finally caught me. And it has destroyed my throat. Which has made my voice quite a bit different. And not so much fun. So hopefully it holds out for the stream. I've been trying not to talk much for the last couple of days to see if I could manage to help it get through today. And then hopefully it's better for Monday. Not fun. But, thanks Nev for the Prime sub. Thank you Orsa for tier 3 for 32 months. Thank you very much. Thank you Dwage for 40 months. Thank you Nomus for the Prime sub. Thanks JC Gamer Inui for 42 months. And thank you Ogre for 39 months. Thank you Darkon Slayer for the Prime sub as well. And thank you NCC Heroer for tier 3 for 20 months. Thank you very much. Right. So, I think I had a plan with this thing. But, before I get back to work on this fighter, there was something else I was just thinking I should do in here. And I want to see if I've got enough resources to pull it off. Let's see how much we have of things. Got a bit of nickel, bit of iron, bit more iron. Maybe I can do it. So and I suppose I've still got, you know, a fair bit more piston to extend to get more out of these drills. So what I was thinking of doing was putting some batteries in the ceiling with some interior lights on them, or maybe even spotlights, because we can use spotlights now. Since they don't cause the flickering they used to. Maybe some spotlights in this main cavern, but also some just interior lights along these passageways, just to make this space feel a little more homely and a little more inviting, and, you know, just so that we've got some more light, because it'd be nice. Thanks, Questline Hero. Thank you for the Prime sub. Oh, there are only bases out there. All the drones have gone. I don't have my scout vehicle anymore. Do I turn this into my scout vehicle? Maybe I should do that before I start building batteries. Oops. Stupid creative mode, go away. I have to respawn my stuff every time. I really need to fix things up so that I don't get myself murderized every time I disconnect from the server. So that I don't have to do that at the start of each week. Darren, the drops should contain ammunition in them. It's just they'll likely destroy themselves before that happens. So it's unlikely I'll get any ammo from them. It's possible, but it's unlikely. And all the wheels are good. Alright, this platform should be a bit safer for me to stick the large grid ore detector on. Because it's a wider base. It's a wider wheelbase. So it should do a bit better. Maybe if I could take down these bits at the back. And I can place a rotor down here. Can I recover what's left of any of the other rovers? Maybe? I've also brought back the AI-enabled drones because... robots. Because apparently the bug, from what Chipsticks was saying, that was present, should have been fixed. There was apparently an issue with killing AI-enabled drones. Bots. What do you want to call them? Drone bots? Same thing. I guess I should build this thing out for now. And I should swing this hinge back. And I should quickly fly outside and see if any of the wrecks are there, if I can remember where they were. Anyone remember where they were? I don't remember where they were. Oh, somewhere over this way. Nope, that's a drop. Yeah, I don't remember where they were when I got shut up. What's that? That's just a box. I'm gonna kill myself if I keep flying around. I should stop doing that. Thanks, Kyber. Thank you for the Prime sub. Yeah, I don't actually remember even... I don't remember specifically enough where any of these were, where any of the crashes were, that I would be able to go and retrieve them. I thought I retrieved some of the stuff last week, though, from at least one of the wrecks.
Fuel low.
Ow.
Fuel critical.
Well, looks like I'm walking back. I really should, build myself a hydrogen bottle. Oh, no. Oh. No, that's... This could be helpful. Could be. What do we got? What do we got? Oh. Oh. Cargo container. Let me guess. It's got nibbler poop in it. It's gonna have nibbler poop in it. No, it's got plushies. I'll take those. A decoration later. Uh-oh, there's a thrash coming in. I'm gonna have to get underground again quickly. Oh yeah, there is a wreck GPS. Heh. I will go to that when I have more jetpack, which I do not have right now. Ooh. Jeez. That thing's gonna shoot me. It's gonna try anyway. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, that's quite a smashed up pod. I don't think I care about the data pad there. I'll grab a few bits and pieces. Let's go. I'm surprised it only got one shot off at me. Alright, now there are two out there. Brilliant. Okay. So, let's grab some steel plate. Let's finish off the back of this scout. So, order operations. Get another scout vehicle, because if I get any quiet time, I need to be able to go out there and scout. Because we need to find magnesium. No matter what else, I do need that to be a thing. Oh boy. I am so not going to have a roof soon. So I need to be able to get out there, get that magnesium first, so that I can shoot back. Yeah, the shelling does get quite unnerving. Hang around Capac enough, though, and you're used to random explosions going off, and you just kind of roll with it. I feel like War-Torn is the appropriate type of armor for me to use at this stage. Because if something's not damaged, it's not damaged yet. Production. Equipment? Yeah. Wait, I don't need you. I just need hydrogen bullet. There we go. That's better. So I've only done minor tweaks to the drones for this week, but I'm sure you guys will discover at least one of the changes I made if that option pops up. But I'll leave that one to be discovered. What the? That's not. What? What? Oh, I have all the bits. You are. Okay, now we need to get big rotor part on there.
Energy low.
Without breaking things. No. Take that. Okay. Don't know if that's going to be clear. I think I'm going to have to grind off some of this. So I can fit the ore detector on there. A ceasefire option isn't really a thing I would know how to set up. Something that just deletes all of the existing drones. Yeah, not really a thing I have any concept of how I would set up in an interesting way. So I've got something. It's a more interesting and more varied option for that. I'll just breaking talk up. My voice is so bad that I sound a bit like Capac. Yeah, apologies about the lack of, let's say, emotional conveyance in my voice. There's not a lot I can do. No, it cannot switch all the drones to another faction. That is not a thing. That's no. That can't happen. Alright. I think this will be a bit more stable than the last one. Unfortunately, it's stacked quite far to the rear, but it's still better than it was. Basically, I've just got to figure out a way to actually be productive in my destruction of them. And be able to wipe out a couple of drones at a time. Yeah, sure, I might have to come back and repair in between each shot, but each attempt. But my idea behind this new design here was supposed to be something that I could take out there, take out a drone, come back inside, repair, go out there, take out another one, and slowly whittle them down. I can't remember how much magnesium I actually had. 9.3, and I got 10 cases of ammo. I've got a little bit. Alright. I now have the ability to scan, and I believe I had an idea that... Oh, I probably need to put the... Dang, I'm going to need to have the seismic scanner on as well. Hmm. 'Cause I need to be able to get the location of the the deposit I was looking for. Which means I'll stick up back, I think. Or do I? Do I need to? Yeah, it'll be it'll be too much, too high risk that I'll just be wandering off in completely the wrong direction if I don't. I did lose quite a bit with the last ship, yes. Hopefully this next ship doesn't lose anything major. Last stream I lost a lot of things. Like, a lot of things. Hoping this one goes better. Huh. Thanks, Fluorescent Ninja. Thank you for a year. Thank you very much. Missed something earlier? Like I missed something. No? Weird. Okay. I'm not sure exactly how much mountain there is between me and the drones above, but while they are smashing the surface pretty hard, they're not doing it consistently in just one spot. So they're smashing an area pretty similar to the size of this cavern across the surface, so it's going to take them a long time for that to gradually get deeper. So it's not as terrible as it seems at first. All right, let's waggle this thing back. And while that's doing that, I will set up the cockpit scanning thing in here. So we want reverse, on off, and then switch lock. Seismic detector auto lock off. Ore detector range to 150. And then scan. Left, left, right, right. There we go. Okie dokie. Now for my cockpit. Yeah, I might go left and right on this one. It's their bigger screens. So we want left screen, script, and seismic wide. Right screen, script, seismic, detailed. There we go. Cool. So that's set up. That means oh, wait a second. There was something else I needed to do. Which was set their backgrounds to black, because it made it easier for you guys to see as well as me. Same with the left screen. Okay. Cool. So that's all set up. That means next time I have clear airspace, I can take this out and I can go scanning and hopefully finding that magnesium. What else do I need to do? And have my drills filled? No. Alright. Cool. So yeah, now let's build this fighter. Lights and then fighter. Oh yeah, does this have a gyro? Are they all dead? How's the battery going? It's okay. Gyro? No, it has no gyro. Gyros are destroyed. Thank you guys for remembering that, because I'd clearly forgotten. Okay. Yeah. I'll pop 3 gyros on here, because for something with... Oh! Oh, you guys discovered the thing. Okay. This could be interesting to watch. Let's see if this works. I'm going to do something I don't normally do during this series, but we're going to spectator cam. Because you guys just brought in some frenemies. Which could make this both better and worse. Somehow. As was suggested last week, I added to the mod something that's equally hostile to me and the existing drones that you guys can call in. As this Hornet is about to do to this Wraith. Although, I'm not sure which one's going to win. I think it might be the Wraith. One of these rockets hits, though. Ooh. Because both of them seem to have a little Gatling turret on board. I don't know which one's gonna win. I also don't think I'm gonna get a chance to get my spectator cam locked to one of these guys. Nope. What about you? Oh. Yeah, it's seen better days. Well, at the very least, it's a distraction. So that's something. Does the frenemy have the same overpowered thrusters? Yes. Yes, it does. Has the same overpowered thrusters, has quite a hefty armament. It is one of the... It's one of the nastier drones from ACS for as an Atmo drone. I designed all of the drones. Cross-Sisk? Yeah, they're all mine. All my own designs. Yes, the enemy of my enemy is my enemy's enemy, no more, no less. But, can still be a useful distraction. And that's what I'm hoping for here. Ah, Crossy. There we go, that's easier. Drill C4? No. How's production going? Give me all the stuff. Wait, do I have any cobalt? I do. So I'm definitely gonna need to do a bit of fly above them and try and outrange them. So I'll need to make sure I've got a defense controller on this fighter so that my turrets can shoot out at 800 meters rather than the 600 meters that small grid's limited to, and I'll try and keep myself in that 600 to 800 meter range of the enemy drones. Fidget, agonize, and another fidget out there. So there's still nasties out there. I end up putting these thrusters further out than they currently are, but let's see if I can make it work now. Right, so we got 4 batteries on this thing. Now I need to have some lateral thrust. Probably go... I'll go along here. Not those ones, I don't want those ones, I want the sci-fi ones. Okay. I just gotta... I think the drones that are going to cause me the most trouble are the ones that are up there that have some sort of turret on them. Because I don't get as much of an advantage out of my own turrets against them. Honestly, Takari, with the size of the drones that I'm facing, I don't think it is likely to matter what the target priority is. Because anything that's on there that gets targeted is within the wildly inaccurate cone of fire that these turrets have. The turrets are usually on the bottom side of the drones, yes. I think one of them might have... But they don't... So yes, they're usually on the bottom side, but the drones also have a tendency to flip. And so can get their turrets in line of fire regardless. Nope, that's not Haste Thruster. I think that'll do. But yeah, so if you've got a turret that's effective, if we imagine that my fighter is the drone, and at 600 meters, the target, like the beaten area, the area where the Gatling gun will hit when targeting the center of it, is about this big. It really doesn't matter where on the drone you target. It's the random spread of that fire is going to hit anywhere. It's the same reason why I argue that decoys on small grid are next to useless. Because anywhere on your grid that's being targeted means your whole grid is being targeted anyway, because of the inaccuracy of the things that are shooting at you. Thanks, Perseus. Thank you for 25 months. Have any drones brought the roof down? No. No drones have brought the roof down yet. And thank you, Elemental. Thank you for the gift sub and the 100 bits. How's it going? Yes, or you use a massive stick, much like Capac once used putting googly eyes on a rover. Or even better, cheese it hard by putting a massive stick on a rotor and spinning it around. But that's super cheesy, so that's why I don't do it. Okay. Interior turrets are different. Gatling turrets have terrible inaccuracy, especially when you're talking about two moving entities. So the thing that's firing the Gatling gun is moving, and the thing that it's firing at is moving, so the accuracy is... the spread of fire is even greater. Whereas interior turrets are just stupidly, ridiculously accurate by default. Which is why I made a mod to change that, because it's more fun when you can actually compete against these things on what feels like a level playing field. True, if you do have a spinning rotor on a fighter, that does make it difficult to control. However, if you put one on a rover, it's really not that hard. You just gotta have a wide enough wheelbase and you'll be right. Then one lucky hit and the whole thing just flies off. So. And I think with the fixed weapons and MES drones, they will still shoot at you, roughly. They don't care about getting an exact target lock. Thanks, Emeralds. Thank you so much for 7 months. Glad you've been enjoying all of the shenanigans. Yes. I see what you lot are up to. But. All of them. I have no idea when I'm gonna get shot at by them though, because... Oh, hang on. Hang on. That's dropping right on top. This could also be another frenemies situation. Enemy of my... That's real close. I wonder how that's gonna go. I don't think that's gonna go well for the robots. Getting left there to be targeted by Gatling guns and auto cannons. Potentially free ammo, unless there's anything out there with a Gatling turret, in which case I'll probably get shot. Sworn I ordered up enough brushes, but apparently not. Okay, so... that'll hopefully be enough... rusters. I might up this to 4 Gatlings. Put one over each of these fore and aft batteries as well. To increase my... my chance of actually shooting something down before I get shot down. Yep, the hills are alive with the sounds of the horror. Alright. So I was thinking, for these fore and aft turrets, what I'd do is place them on a block, place them directly on the batteries, just so they're at a slightly different height to the other two. It's unlikely to prevent them shooting each other, but I think it might look nice to have them at a different height. Yep, enabled us back on. Apparently it was a bug that JTAP had accidentally introduced with one of his latest updates that was then fixed in the same week. So, should be good this week, I hope. We'll find out. At least I know the culprit. Like, I'm not too worried about adding a mod if I know I can just remove it and things will be fine. I'm willing to take a chance. It's more when you're in the middle of a stream, you're like, I don't know what's broken. This is so bad. Alright. After this, I need to cover it with a whole bunch of armor that's probably going to do near nothing, but might allow me to survive. And I should probably also consider the idea of putting a turret on top. And these are more for redundancy than they are for me wanting that much gyro control. Now next hour Greebling. It's possible. I'm gonna try to resist, but it is possible. I will make this pretty boxy to start off with, I think. Just because I think there's a high chance it'll get shot down pretty fast. My hope is obviously that it won't, and that with 4 Gatlings shooting, I should be able to take down at least a couple of these drones. The longer you greeble, the longer you survive. Depends on if that roof gets drilled through or not. If I take so long that the roof's no longer there, then not so much. Do glass over the armor. Without a dedicated silicon deposit, making that much glass does sound like it could be a bit of a pain, though. Yeah, mascots. On the rover. Well, this should probably have a connector by default, shouldn't it? I know I said that my vehicles were going to get connectors as you succeeded. Here, have a connector. But this one probably should get one from the start. Excuse me. Yeah. That bit. And we'll go connector on here. And then we'll have a conveyor converter. Which I need an interior plate for. Of course I'm going to pilot it directly. I did explain last week why I prefer directly piloted stuff in my content than drones. And it's just you get to see more. Like, I get to see more, you guys get to see more, which tends to just be better. There is, as TFE reminded me, a mod out there that allows you to get third-person view while in a remote control block, but it's still, I think, better just pilot it. Like, because at least that way, when the thing dies, you get to still see it die. Like, you get to see the whole crash, you get to see the whole lot go wrong. Much more fun. And yes, in series where I care whether I've died, the personal peril does add something. Add something fun. No, you still get to see more even if you die with it, because you get to see your corpse bouncing as the thing explodes. Which is a bonus, I suppose. It's definitely a bonus. Totally. We go up there. Fidget, writhe, agonize, agonize, agonize. Right. But yeah, the risk with a drone is that as soon as you lose camera, as soon as you lose remote or antenna, you've instantly just got complete blackout and you don't know what's happening after that. Which can create its own type of drama in the unknown side of things. But I feel like in particularly in a live stream setting, more fun to see more. In an edited setting, I think it can work otherwise, but yeah, in a live stream setting, I think it's better. I don't know if I need this piped up, but I'm going to do it anyway. may decide I want it later. Oh, is this going to distract him for a bit? Are they going to crash into it? What's going to happen? Whoa. I think something just crashed into the ground. Because now there are only 3 agonizers up there. So my hope is, if I can get this thing... If this thing works, this thing I'm building, if it works, then I can get the skies clear enough up there that I can start putting down my own fixed cannon emplacements in large grid. So I'd like to put down, like, a bunch of Gatling guns up there and use them to hopefully start taking control of the surface. Or at least providing me somewhat of a better situation up there. Oh no, whatever is up there is already long gone. It is blown up. I'm not going to even attempt to get up there and get something because there's nothing there. It's not even broadcasting. Okay, for what it's worth, that's now piped up. Now, connecting all of this to the Gatling turrets. Let's go through here. Yeah. Let's put a T-piece in. Yep. Thank you for the reminder about the AI blocks. Need to do them as well. Remind me of that when I get towards the end of the piping. There's going to be a bit of piping work to do here.
Energy low.
I'd like to get everything connected so I can do rearming fairly easily. I'm not sure if I've made this. Have I made this? Ooh. This, how many blocks? 1, 2... I mean, the turrets might be a problem because of their height, but if we go by their collision... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 blocks high. This might be welder repairable. Actually, if we go by width, what are we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... We're 11 blocks wide. Oh, just 1 block too wide. I could still, I think, mostly repair this on a single welder wall. That'd be great. If it survives its early encounters, I think that's something I should be trying to do. Because obviously, if I can get it back into the action quicker, that is extremely helpful. Alright, so we need to go another one here. Then T-piece. That. A junction in here. Those there, and then 2 more, and then they're all connected. Cool. Well, what I'm thinking is, if I can get to almost the middle of the ship with a single welder wall, then yes, I would just rotate it. Much like, for those of you who watched the earlier assertive acquisition stuff, we had a welder wall on the moon that we used, and basically we'd just kind of bump up against the side of it and keep adjusting the position of the fighter until everything was repaired. And I can do the same here. I don't need to have a fly-through tube as my first thing. I can always attempt to build something like that later. That can be an aspirational goal. The battery's charging while I'm building. Probably
Energy
not,
critical.
actually. They're probably actually being used. I don't have a lot of power on my base. Uh, 27.9. They might have gotten a little bit of charge. Maybe a little bit. Thanks, Keldox. Thanks for 20 months. Yeah. Perfect punctuation. Ah, yes, melee blocks. Alright. It was really just a defense controller. That's all I need. Oh yeah, and a projector would be good to put in early. Defense controller, you can go... Matter. And a projector. You can go in the middle. Oh boy. Back to 4 up there. Oh, the other thing that'll be really good if this thing works with the defense controllers is using this to go take out those twists that are out there. Because that's an alternative plan. Instead of taking out the drones that are directly above me, I could go take out the bases that are spawning them. In fact, there's a part of me that thinks that's a better idea. Take them out at their source, since they do eventually crash above me. Yeah, maybe I'll try and do that. Yeah, they crash or they wander off. I'm not actually sure what they're doing when they disappear.
No energy.
Forgot to look into whether I'd actually set that behavior up. Honestly, since this thing's got turrets, not fixed weapons, Daz, I don't think it will make any difference whether I have controllers on there or not in terms of it being able to engage enemies and be effective. If I'm shot out of the cockpit, it'll be like it's turreted. It's not it doesn't need the extra AI controller blocks to to do anything useful. All right, so I got a defense controller, which I'll just quickly set up. On against enemies. Yeah, that's it. Go. Now, need a little bit of armor at least around things to help them not get disconnected super easily from one another. Helpful. Even if it's still going to be ugly. Honestly, the goal of most of this armor is just to allow this thing to potentially limp home. Oh, actually, before I do this, I need to put some ammo in that connector and see if it can get everywhere. Yay, it can. Just think about it. Just think about the debris falling through the ceiling as added drama. Some of those particles don't get full collision calculations with the voxels because some of them start inside the voxel. So they miss their collision checks, so they fall all the way through. I'll go check the roof in a second. I'm just going to quickly match up the armor. Then I'll fly out and I'll have a look. Because the number of people asking me about how thick is the roof has got me wondering just how thick is the roof. Let's go have a look. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Hope I don't get shot. This is what they've done so far. Ooh, that's a bit deep. Ooh! So yeah, that's the damage they've done to the rooftop. You can see how large an area they're doing it over. Ooh! Get away from that. Ooh, ooh, can I get this? Before they kill me?
Fuel low.
Oh no! Oh, why didn't I check my jetpack before I came down here? Came out here. I should have checked my bottle. Ow, stupid clang cola. There you go. Cause some lag. Alright, away I go. Another run back to base. Oh. A fire over there. Whoa! Jeez, that was close. Oh, that must be the Gatling. Oh, am I gonna get ammo? No. Ah! Duh! Okay. I'm only just barely being missed by those shots. I'm not invulnerable, no. So what you could see from those explosions, they were explosions from assault cannons. Assault cannons have explosions, but they don't have explosion damage. Which is to say, they're missiles, but they only cause damage at the specific point that they hit. They don't cause any splash damage. So that's why the explosion can look like I should have been hurt, but doesn't. Yeah, they have no AoE. It's something that there are quite a few people out there that dislike that particular aspect of them, and I can understand that. Because it does look like they should be causing explosion damage, but they don't. I'd be surprised if the pants are anything but black. You'd think brown pants, but after that many near misses with that much fire, it's more like liar liar, pants on fire, fully burnt to a crisp. How am I going with my stone? Oh, I have processed it all. Okay. How am I going with gravel? Is it starting to block up things yet? No. Not yet. Okay. This thing is so likely to have some asymmetry going on when I'm done with it. Even though I'm doing only the most basic of, let's just build in boxes and 45-degree slopes. Which I'm doing deliberately to make sure that I can actually get out there and use it. Yeah, we'll just go like this. I mean, all of this light armor only stops one bullet each, so it's not going to do a lot. Especially if I get hit by a rocket. Cannons in the background are like a rave beat. Yeah. Yep. I can't actually do the proper sound right now. My throat wouldn't let me. Aren't I worried about the weight as those four are weaker than the normal ones? I mean, I wasn't until you said that. This is slightly more than one large Atmo in terms of lift. I guess I can test it before I do too much else. Let's go. All on. Turn dampeners on and disconnect. Oh, I can hover. Oh yeah, it's got enough thrust. Does pretty well. I now need a connector though. Just do one of those. That'll build a connector off that. It's 3-to-1, Gren, not 2-to-1. With the flatmos to the regulars. Unless the large ones are different. But yeah, the flat Atmo thrusters are meant to be a third of the strength of a regular thruster. Then let's go and add another battery to this while I'm thinking about lighting, because I will then put a light on this battery. Well, I honestly think that calling them flatmos just makes sense. Also, that's not going to be high enough, is it? I'm not going to be able to connect to that. I need to go a block higher. That's annoying. Well, rats. Let's do it this way then. And then connect all. That should be fine. And now I wait for a whole bunch of power cells to be made. In mass, I always have thruster damage enabled. That is not something I ever disable. That would feel very weird to me to disable. To disable. To disabled? To disable. I get why some people do it when they're building like replica of sci-fi ship type things. Yeah, it'll fit. So, the connector sticks out as far as the battery, and the connector on this sticks out further than the turret, so we'll be right. It'll be fine. Okay. Battery done. While this is making the connector parts, let's get a couple more construction components. And then I can build lights, and then we can actually have some light in here. Man. I really hope I can take out at least one of these bases. The first one wasn't super hard to take out, because they do just have interior turrets. The challenge will be if a drone spawns while I'm taking it out. Obviously, I should have, I should be able to outrange the interior turrets. But we'll see. Yeah. While all these drones are up here, there's not a lot that can happen with everything else. Which is why I want to see if I can deal with the drones up there. So obviously, my plan is, if I get to a point where I feel like I've got the upper hand, I'll then make the drones worse. As in, I'll make them more deadly, I'll make them harder to, like, I'll make bigger, worse drones, that sort of thing. That is my intent. Oh, hang on. Oh, no, I'm not setting up an event controller yet. I was about to go, oh, I should set up an event controller and set the batteries and all these other things. No. No. Not until this thing survives at least one round of combat am I spending that much time in the menu. Yeah, the drones have unlimited everything. It's just how it is. It's just how it is. I kind of want to take this out now before I've fully armored it up. Just because I want to see if I can shoot some things. Oh, something I should mention. Just before in chat, it was brought up when I was deciding about the height of the connector. Why don't I just put it on a hinge? There are some disadvantages to putting connectors that your flyers will be on, putting them onto subgrids. The main one being that connecting flying things to subgrids gets a bit weird. You end up having to turn off your dampeners, otherwise it jiggles the whole thing around, and it's just an extra thing to have to deal with. So if I can avoid it, I tend to. Hey, Shadow. How's it going? I know, this grid got a connector without surviving a battle. It better survive its first battle. It also better survive its first battle if I'm going to spend this much time putting armor on it. Not hinges as connectors, hinges holding connectors. So if, say, this connector, instead of being mounted fixed to the static grid that it's on, was mounted onto a piston, a hinge, or rotor, whatever, when I lock onto it with this small grid fighter, the fighter will try and stabilize the movements of that hinge, and so the thrusters will go crazy. To prevent that, normally what I do as soon as I connect to the connector is either switch off all my thrusters or switch off my inertial dampeners. It's one of the things that Capac fails to do a lot, and freaks out, and then wonders why I roll my eyes at him for something that he's clearly should have learned years ago. Because it's happened to him so many times. But that's the reason why, if I can avoid it, I will put all my connectors on a static grid. Because it's just easier. Trying to be symmetrical here. Trying. Most certainly gonna be failing, but trying. Yeah, so rovers don't have that issue because they are on the ground. If it's on the ground, it doesn't matter. Okay. Foxy Fighter 1. Coming together slowly. I mean, Boxy Fighter 2. Still 4 drones up there. I'm gonna be very sad if this thing doesn't work properly. Just really want it to be able to take out at least one of those bases. That way you guys will know exactly how much trouble you're causing me when you spawn one of those bases in. That. Oh yeah, do that instead. That'll work. Alright. Boxy, but almost covered. I'm acting like you don't already know. I like to give you the benefit of the doubt as to how much knowledge you have of how much trouble you cause. I mean, to be fair, I cause most of the trouble to myself. I will give this a slight paint job before I fly it. So it's not a, as just said, flying block of American cheese. And yes, I specified because it's yellow. I'm sure some American cheese is more orange than this, but it also doesn't look like real cheese color, which makes me think, well, so many things that are brought up as examples of American cheese are not really cheese. It's cheese-like substance. Which arguably is not even that cheese-like. Okay. Though I feel like sometimes does have its place. Like, some burgers. It's like a cheeseburger with real cheese. Can be a bit weird. I feel like maybe American cheese actually works better there. Gonna try some things. Not sure anything of this is gonna work here because this is already so chunky and horrible, but maybe it'll improve it a little bit. Didn't want to paint the cockpit. Do, however, want to paint in there. And haven't made a paint gun, so that's my way of doing it. Ow. That's annoying. It's gonna make it difficult to paint in that area. Let's do this. No. Seriously? How about this? Oh, that might have gone too far. Oh, that worked though. I hear a lot of things hitting the ground that sound like rockets. Alright, that'll do. That's all it's getting. Okay. Named if lives. What the? Okay, I think I just heard one of the drops getting shot. Also, there's nothing out there now, except for one Agonize. Now is the time to test this. I need some ammo made quick. Also, my battery's dead. That's a lot of explosions for no drones. There we go. Named If Lives has a blueprint. I'm going to set them to target. I'll set for weapons, because if there's no weapons left, I don't want them shooting a target. Whatever they're... There must be a drop, like, right above my head. They're shooting. Yep. That might be dead now. Okay. Let's put a light in the cavern. Now we need some lights on this, probably. I don't strictly need a front-mounted camera because I don't have any fixed weapons. But I do need some lights so that I can navigate out the tunnels. Okay, the turrets all have ammo. Let's get a little bit more ammo. And then, I guess, we give this a try? Oh boy. Wait, where'd all the twists go? Why aren't they broadcasting anymore? Wait a second. Did you guys bring in a frenemy and it's just gone bonkers and lost its broadcast? Whoa, 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 whoa! Okay. Why aren't my turrets shooting back? Yeah, there's a frenemy out there that's cleared house. Turrets are on. Alright, just default. Whoa! What the heck? Why aren't my turrets shooting? Grr. Can't even see my enemy. Air behavior's on. Oh, what's that down there? Shoot back, you stupid turrets! Hey, there we go. Come on, come on. Nope. Okay. I appear to have some issues here. One of them being, I think I lack the necessary lift for this altitude. Oh, down 2 turrets. I think I should probably try and get back. See if I can get back inside without getting shot down. Yeah, my turrets aren't shooting at the defense controller's range, and I don't know why. Which sucks. Oh, hold up. Because, so small grid Gatlings by default have a max range of 600 meters. That's normal, that's correct. But I thought they would have a range of 800 meters if given a target by a defense controller. But it would appear they don't. Oh, there's a Thresh. So I thought they'd get large grid max range equivalent with a defense controller on board. I'd never tested it, so it was an assumption and apparently an incorrect one. On the other hand, I appear to be holding up okay here. Ah, the rockets are fine. Rockets are easy to dodge. Trying to get my turrets to hit this guy, on the other hand, apparently more difficult. Especially when it's orbiting me at just beyond 600 meters. Let's see what happens if I try and cut off its orbit. Whoop! That's what happens. I definitely got some hits on it. I feel like that may not end so well for it going in that path. Nope, it's fine. Okay. Well, lack of broadcast makes this more tricky. Alright, I think this fighter thing, this interceptor thing might work, but I really need that thing to go away. I want to try and see if I can take out... Hey, it's shooting at 800 meters. I think the defense controller was just being much slower than I expected. That's setting up a target. I might do. Are we getting any hits? Oh yeah, getting... Oh, splashing is awful. Just trying to hit that remote control. And some of them are hitting it. Weapon is out of ammunition. No! Well, guess I'm going home. Okay, I think the frenemy drone did some damage out there. I have no idea whether the other twists, the bases, are actually still going to be able to call in drones or not. Like, absolutely no idea. But I guess we'll see. Also, the lighting at night is weird with the default skybox. Alright, if I repair this and I've got a bit more ammo at base, I should be able to come out, take out that base, and then go out and hunt for magnesium proper. The skies are still clear right now, as far as I can tell. I think what I might want to do is add a couple of assault cannons on the front of this. So I've got some something fixed and long range that I can hit those bases with, while the turrets take on any drones that might come by. Alright, do some repairs. Probably going to run out of ammo very soon if I can't get out there. Oh, chat drop. Yeah, I might go grab that. Hooray, the fires have been put out with my welder fire. Okay. Can I get any more ammo made? Let's try. Yes, I have. I have some jetpack juice in my bottle for once as I fly outside. Ow. This one, huh? Still can't wait till I play with this mod, with the integration and Capac. I think he'll get a kick out of this drop. So I deliberately hide to some extent what you guys pick from both you and me. Because obviously I see the... If I'm looking at chat, I will notice the particular thing you've chosen. So if the naming of it doesn't tell me exactly what it is, then I don't know exactly what I'm going to find. Which is, I think, better for all of us. That's why they're all a bit varied and there are multiple types of each one, and it could be something different. Great, there's another drone coming in. Okay. Punch up a couple of holes in the armor and then get back out there. If we can take out that drone and then take out that base. Okay. Yeah. Let's go. Oh, wait. Wait. Gonna need that. I wonder if that drone will ignore me. Nope. Oh. I think I just copped a direct hit as I exited. Come on. Lock the target. Whoa! Shoot it! Shoot it, you stupid turret! Shoot! Ow. Great, just lost a turret. Yeah, got it. Alright. Okay, let's take on this base. Well, lost a whole turret already. Oh yeah, it did earn its connector. Yeah. It did. Yeah, I know. I lost the ammo in the turret too. Yep. It now needs a name. One turret, one thruster. Yeah, true. Just trying to see if I can just take out the key part of this thing. Hopefully the flashing isn't too horrid. Because all I need to take out is that remote control block. Which I think is gone. Yep, we're good. Okay. Stop shooting. Okay, probably need to have turret controls on my hotbar, so I stopped doing a TFE. What? There's another one! Alright, let's take out this one now. Or it can spawn things in. Now, much like regular MES spawns, these bases will spawn the more I travel. Do I have the ammo to take this out? That's a firm maybe. I mean, this one should be far enough away from my base that it shouldn't cause me any problems. I was about to land and try and grab the rifle ammo from the other one, but... And drone... Yeah, I may not have enough ammo to take out the drone as well. Or I might. Come on. There we go. Got it. Alright. Toggle on off. Alright. Now time to grab the... Whoa, 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 whoa! Okay, problem. Didn't take out the power source. Just took out the thing that can call in drones. Let's just go home. Let's go home. While there are no bases around, there are no drones around, I need to get out there and get some magnesium. I'm not sure the other base was any better to salvage now that I've remembered that I didn't actually take out all the turrets. But yeah, I think I'm gonna try and... No! What's coming in? Why streaming? No streaming. I don't want streaming. No? We're good? We're in the clear? Could have been drone. Bots or something. Coming in, I guess. Or it could have been my base getting back in range. Okay. Cool. Should be able to do some scouting now. Depending on what you guys are bringing. Oh. Nothing too mean. Okay. Nev and I have talked about potentially renaming everything. So the beacons can take on, like, people who volunteer their names in chat. Oh, this one. Oh, great. Well, at least it's some magnesium. You'll say I sound like Capac today. Give me the ammo. Take your explosives. Take all of the bits. I'll do it before you even touch the ground. Alright, magnesium, 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 magnesium. I need magnesium. There's ice everywhere. I don't need to worry about that. I will have plenty. And it was, as I was asked again, the planet is Theros. Theros. Oh. Excuse me. Yeah. That came out of nowhere. Oi. Come on. I also modified Theros a bit to have different ore distributions. Because I wanted less. Okay. Stop this up and grab my scout rover. I'm pretty sure everything by the entrance was emotional support drop pods. I don't think there were any drone parts in there. Okey-dokey. Now, if I remember correctly, the way I was going, and I'm going to try and go off memory for a bit. I hope it was to get magnesium, not nickel, because it might have been nickel. It was this way. It might have ended up being both. Oh, bye tree. Off to the right of this little valley. This way. Thanks, D-Nuts. Thank you for the prime sub. This is past where I wrote down that iron. Oh, it's a drop pod, but I need to not get distracted by that. And I have important things to discover. Okay. Once I get to this spot, I'll do my scan with the seismic scanner and see what I can find. Yeah, so there's iron. Reverse. On off. Lock. And scan. So, we got nothing in the view right now, but if I spin... a bit further. Oh, I'm on top of a deposit. I think it might even be the deposit I want to scan. I might need to move. What's that? That's silicon and not magnesium, so I don't care. Yes, I did increase the range on the large grid ore detector. I did that earlier. So right now I'm using the seismic scanner, and I'm adjusting the wedge that I'm scanning in to try and pick up where some magnesium is. Unfortunately, I think I've only picked up nickel and cobalt right now in that deposit. Let's see if I can pick up any magnesium. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Give me magnesium. Cobalt is part of this deposit. Still picking up cobalt from this deposit. That's no magnesium. That is not magnesium either. Nickel, nickel, nickel. Just looking for that spike that's on the furthest left of the screen, because that's the only... That one is distinctly magnesium. So if there's a spike there on that far left, then I know I've found magnesium. And it's not looking great. So I think I might have been searching for nickel when I went out for these before. Oh! That's magnesium. Alright, we know where we're going. Here. Unlock. Reverse. And... let's drive. Okay, straight ahead in this direction. So this is a mod made by Draco, which is, I think, something that should... some version of it, maybe not exactly as it is, because I'm sure with access to the full game, to modify it, I think something like this should be a vanilla feature. The seismic scanner and the radio spectrometer are both great mini-game ways of improving the ore detection experience, in my opinion. While not being bad for performance as far as I am aware. Okay, we're getting closer. Plus, I really like that you have to actually use the LCDs. Okay, hard left. Another tree. Going straight along here for a bit. How much further? Okay, so it's probably down in that valley. Which bit of these craggies is going to be the least bad to go across? Yeah, I think it's one of the best ways to increase the range of the ore detector without just literally increasing the range of the ore detector. Because doing that does cause some significant performance problems. Alright. It was further than I estimated. Right now. Briefly saw a flicker of something. Okay, dead straight ahead. Come on, show me magnesium. Show it to me! Eee. Thanks for the Prime sub existence. Okay. Nearly right on top of it. Magnesium! Ha! I briefly saw it. 246 meters down. I know it's here. Let's see it if I drive up here a bit more. Oh, yep, 209 meters down. Magnesium and nickel. Trying to find a spot that's... Yep, that's going to be it. This is going to be a significant dig. Alright. Let's dig. It's a few Ks out from base, but that's not too bad. I'm going to hand drill out some magnesium now, I hope. Because if I can get some magnesium, then I can get some ammo, because I'm almost completely out of ammo. I've got an okay amount of hydrogen, so I'll be able to fly back out. It's gonna be a deep hole though. I have already made the GPS. I was smart. And conveniently it can tell me how deep I am. Because I made it on the surface, I'm now 45 meters deep. So I am almost a quarter of the way there. Mining drones are still a script-only thing. The vanilla AI control blocks can technically be used to make a mining drone of sorts. It's not really an automated drone. They don't really work for that. Good for transferring resources between one base and another, though. They can do that well now. You can drill out as much of a planet as you like. The only limitation is your PC's hardware. At some point, you will have created so many voxel modifications that they will be such large files that you basically just can't handle them. But there's no technical in-game limit. You can drill to the core, where gravity goes weird and goes to 0 again. Thanks, Trebich. Thank you for the Prime sub. Yes, planets are the exact same pretty much every time. Without mods. 113 meters down, 115. 120. I still can't see anything. I can see the iron. I'm so high risk for dying on my way flying out of this hole. Aha! Magnesium has been spotted. Has been found. Shadow, a hollow planet, I don't... Like, unless you can do something tricky and make the entire planet out of a voxel that then gets deleted, a hollow planet, the amount of voxel edits required for that, if it was done in the usual way, like mining, no, would not be feasible. At least not at the usual scales that planets are at in Space Engineers. Using, fun little mini planets, maybe.
Inventory full. Inventory full.
Ow! What the? Ow! Ah! There are bots! Ow! Oh, the jerks are flying too. Oh, I'm so gonna die. I need to get out of here. Ow, 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 ow. Speed is my friend. Oh. Okay. So. Scout rover probably needs to get a turret. But also, I need to make another little mini cargo rover so I can come over here and do some collecting of that magnesium, more than the couple of hundred that I just put in my suit. Yes, I never finished building up those other 2 gyros I put on this. I do still have my 1 gyro, yes, thankfully. One of my gyros. Well, that I didn't expect. Just getting shot in the face as soon as I pop up out of the thing. So one thing that I was going to change with those bots once I eventually... Thanks, Elemental, for the clear skies. One thing I was going to change with those bots is make them less accurate, but probably do more damage per hit. At the moment, they are as accurate as an interior turret. Oh, that's weird. In vanilla. So they are stupidly accurate. Like, their deviation of fire is like 1.5 degrees. It's near nothing. Especially at the ranges that we're talking. Looks like my wreck marker I might have cleared up. So I can probably get rid of that one. But yeah, TFE was going to help me with potentially setting up my own custom robot raider pod style spawns instead. And Chipsticks is also very kindly working on something that might show up in future weeks of this, which will bring more than just robots. Oh! Dang it, I just saw what you guys spawned in chat. That's not good. I mean, at least it's a base, so I've got a chance of, you know, respawning. So we can go out there and pick them off. Oh. Gee, there's not much power left on this thing. Oh, I got almost 1,000 magnesium. Could have been worse. Get some health back. So... Oh, here come the robot raider pods. Let's go out and meet them. Ow! Stupid wall. I need to go back. So for those of you who still care about Survival Impossible, as I still do, even though I haven't touched it in a year now, I was supposed to. I'm working on some ideas on how to make a season 2. Because I don't think I can continue it in the format it was in, but I would like to... I went out the wrong egg. I would like to continue it in some form. And I am working on some ideas of how to make that a thing. Now, where are you, you jerks? Oh. It'd probably get me copyright struck. But man, since it's now owned by Disney, but man, it'd be great if the bots could say stuff like, sounds like fun on a bun. And bite my shiny metal. Ah! Die! Die already! Fine. You die already. No! Ow! Jeez! Man. Also, I cannot believe I managed to time that so nicely getting shot with that quote. Perfect. I didn't even take down one of them. Oh, that out. Ow. There we go, one's down. Ow, tree! Ow!
Your health is critical.
Oh. So, there should be, or there could be, 12 bots up there. Because there were 3 robot raider pods that I saw. And each one drops 4. So this should get easier once I take out a few of them. Holy cow, there are so many of them together though. Suppressing fire! I don't think I spotted a single hit then. Ow. Come on, come closer. I think they might move closer to me if I hide behind the tree. Oh, yes they do. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I probably should take the flower. I'm just don't want to waste its ammo on that when I really still am tight on magnesium. It's the only reason I'm not. I don't know if bullets will take out a tree. Grinders can. So maybe bullets can, but I don't know. Oh, put a path on. I think it was. Yeah, it was this one. Oh, there it is. There's a little bot. Come on. Oh, jeez. They all peek across the top at the same time. Oh, they're so accurate. No, I am not. Come on, you little jerks. Come closer. Come on. Whoa. Oh dear. That's a bad time for a reload. Okay. Oh! I don't have a choice about my ammo now. Hopefully I have some. I do have some ammo, right? Yep. That took down a couple. Thanks, Exarch. Thank you for 4 months. Sadly, that does not. Oh, Exarch, I wish it did. I wish it did. Okay. Let's get my stuff. No! Ow! Shoot them! How is it not? How are my turrets missing at this range? What the heck is going on? What are you doing, you stupid turrets? How are you missing? Oh, man. Oh, I've lost all my reverse thrust. Wow, Shadow. Kick me when I'm down. Learning from their engineers, their aim. How rude. Ow! My turret can shoot me, though. Oh no, body's gone. Give me your stuff before you disappear. Alright. That's gotta be most of them dead, right? Oh, did I not quite get around to picking up my better tools? I'll grab them in a sec. Hopefully. Drop off all this stuff. Oh, another one! Come on. There we go. At least a single one I think I can take on. That's just 4 of them. Alright, let's get some health back. We'll get this fighter back. Get it fixed. The rifles aren't that valuable, so I'm not really worrying about them. I mean, to be fair, a lot of the bits aren't that valuable to me, but the rifles just seem less, even less so. I wonder if I can manage to dock this thing. Okay, before I go up there, I want to make sure this is fixed. And has reverse thrust. It's that jerk of a bot shot all 3. Yeah, I'm thinking with the fact that I managed to get the robots to actually come down into the base, some interior turrets at each entry alongside some lighting would be great. And it's something I should probably work on. Alright, let's go back up to the surface. See if we can take out those other guys that are there. And then start working on something to go and collect some magnesium with. Oh. Oh. Everything going wonky because of... Ow. Come on.
Low health.
Alright, I need more help. Fine. I was going to see if I could take them out in one go, but that is not going to happen. Interior turrets do use rifle ammo, yes. I could also break down some of this rifle ammo to try and get some more GAT ammo. But I'm not sure how much magnesium I got from that almost 1,000 I brought back. 16.8. So that's... I think it's 1 kilo per Gatling. No, that's the wrong egg. This egg. The one with all the bodies in it. I wish there were some trees so I could get up closer before I start getting shot. Oh, there are still bots from the other drop. So I can still see at least 4. Wait, come over here. That's that one down. Ow. Well, this has arguably been one of my more successful trips up to the surface. Not seem like a smart method of fighting, but it works. Success. The whole, just let them get close enough, wait till they've shot, then just charge them. That seems to be my best tactic. Oh, there's a drone coming in. Oh, that's not good. At least I got some magnesium. That seems to be all the guys. Yeah, I need some sandbag type defenses at some stage. Probably soon. Do not need to be carrying 93 magazines. That seems excessive. 2 rifles also seems excessive. Let's... Alright. Disassembly. Got at least 2 explosives I can disassemble. Let's see how much ammunition, like how much a converted would be. So, 0.03 magnesium per... wait. 0.13 per rapid fire magazine. Compared to 1. So what does that mean? It's... brain? It's like 7 times as much? Could be worth breaking down some to get a gap magazine. But I probably won't. I'll just make some. 1.33. How much magnesium do I have? Yeah, I've got enough to make maybe 15 things. So I should be able to get up there and deal with that fidget. It's just whether I do that now, or whether I build... Maybe I just build a cargo container onto this rover here. Rather than trying to make a separate one. Maybe I just build a cargo container onto this. So I can at least go out and collect some magnesium. Oh, it's 1.3, so it's 10 per, isn't it? I was, for some reason in my head, was just doing... How many times does 0.13 go into 1? But it's 1.3. So it's really simple. Because I'm a dum-dum. And I was making things more complicated than it needed to be. Yeah, I suppose I could use cockpit storage as well. Speaking of, I should probably take this stuff out. In fact, that might be a better plan, is just to go out there and just get some stuff. Just get some of that magnesium. So even getting a few trips down into that hole would be incredibly useful. Let's put a turret on top of here. Like, I don't strictly need the detector anymore. I could get rid of it and just put cargo containers on the back there. I'm just trying to think. Yeah. I take out these bits. Should then be able to put a battery up front here too. Because obviously that one at the back is slightly vulnerable. Oh yes, ammo in the turret, probably a good idea too. So the turret is not for drones. The turret is entirely for the bots. If a drone comes, this turret's not going to do anything. It's going to be completely useless. Oops, that's not what I want to put there. I need to leave that hole. That's my seeing hole. I'll just do this for now. Give it a little bit of extra cover. Because again, if I run into a drone, I'm stuffed. The only thing that will save me is getting away. I'm starting to get shot. I'm just basically dead. Okay, so step one is go out there and deal with that drone. Because I can't take this... Oh. Apparently the gyros do stop me from welding up those blocks. Yeah, I've got to go out there and get that drone dealt with. Because unfortunately it wasn't kind enough to have dealt with itself first. Then I'll go out and get some more magnesium. I hope. Just trying to give this a little bit, a little bit more support because it's lost a lot of its bits. I'm curious. Medium cargo won't fit there. But what a connector. Oh yeah. That's a cheesy bit of extra storage. Oh, take it. Sadly, no. We cannot have a survival kit that rains Capax. Last I checked, the thing that I had that allowed me to rain Capax out of a medbay no longer worked. And it was only out of a medbay. The survival kits didn't exist at the time. Okay, I have a connector. I have a Gatling gun. I need to get some ammo into it. Oof, don't have much Gatling ammo. I have an ability to shoot some robots. They come along. I've got a couple more explosives. Let's break those down. It's 2 of those is 1 Gatling container. See how many of these I can actually get. It's so bad. Whenever I've gone back to watch that episode, I can kind of hear myself cracking up just before it happens. And I tried so hard to not give away to Capac that something was up. I tried so hard. If you listen really carefully, you can hear that I know something's up the moment Capac acts surprised. Right, let's get that thruster that's missing. But even given that, I'm so grateful for Lucas making that. And making that scene possible. Well, I remember Capac thinking it was some horrible bug, and I'm like, well, there's no reason for me to ever correct you on this. The only reason I ended up telling people that it was actually something that I'd done on purpose was because people thought it was a terrible bug, and I was like, I don't think Keen deserves any ire for something like this when it's very much not a bug. That seemed a bit unfair. Also, I think maybe I told people around the time that I was wanting to use it as a, my Be Right Back screen. Because that's how I did these. These are launched out of a medbay just the same. I just gave them a bit more velocity and had some weird some interestingly located gravity gens so that they float around the way they do. Yeah, that was the last time that I know for sure that the thing worked. Last time I tried to get it to work, it didn't work. Doesn't look like the left side's missing any blocks. The turrets will all point and do things anyway. It's fine. It's all fine. Doesn't matter which way they point. Alright. Can I take out the fidget? I hope so. Definitely need to exit those tunnels at speed. Come on, turrets. Start shooting. Start shooting, please. Hello? Turrets! Seriously, guys? It's 530 meters away. Shoot! Why are they like this? Fine. Target propulsion. There we go. Seriously? Oh, this is infuriating. Yeah, they've all got ammo. See? They've all got ammo. I just did power cycle. Nothing. They're within range. Their range is 600 meters and I'm at 400. I wonder if it could... you're right. It could be the defense controller being a problem, but they should still switch. Let's try turning off the AI block. Come on, turrets. Seriously? Well, the fidget's leaving, I think. No? Maybe? I don't know what's going on with these stupid turrets. I don't know what made them start working before either. Fidget does appear to be departing, so... Goal achieved anyway? So weird. And annoying. What is inside? I feel like TFE having trouble with turrets. Why aren't my turrets working? Why are they shooting things they shouldn't? Why aren't they shooting things they should? Take those Motors? Sure. Scared it off showing dominance by not shooting even if they're totally good. Sure. Why not? Most of the drones do not have AI blocks. Some do, to give their turrets extra range. Although I might have gotten rid of the ones that did. Oh no, there is one that does. There is one that does. I got rid of the large grid drones because they weren't working properly. Even with super OP thrusters, they were constantly crashing. So I had to get rid of them. As they weren't really effective. And instead, I just made a bigger small grid one that was even nastier. Because yay! Masochism. The beacon did not beep, no. The remote control beeps. It's part of Nev's cooperative takeover mod. One of the things that's possibly most irritating about MES ships to take them over is trying to find their remote control block. And so he came up with a quite neat solution of making them make noise. So they beep when you're near, so that you can tell where you have to grind through on that particular grid to find its remote control. Which is a much better solution than having to grind your way and dig your way through all the armor on the ship trying to find the thing.
Inventory full.
That's always so annoying. And it's not good gameplay. Like, it's not fun gameplay having to grind out and find it, whereas wandering or flying around the thing, listening out for a beep, is arguably a bit more fun. Still have to search, but you don't have to search for quite so long. Alright. Picked up the 2 presents you guys sent me. Some more motors. I'm going to need to refill my water bottle in a second, otherwise I'm not going to have a voice in about 2 minutes. Yeah, but Elemental, finding it a couple of times by having to dig through the wreck, when you're talking about Assert, where I've got, in the current version we're playing with in AA, more than 50 different, I think it's 50? Something like that. Different space-based ships alone? You're not going to remember where all those are. That's impractical. Yeah, it's a good solution without adding another block to the game, exactly. Because adding more blocks to the game is not ideal either. Let's get all this stuff out of there. Cool. Excuse me. Yeah, one sec. Just let me fill up my water bottle. Oh, something I wanted to show off today, which is relevant given the whole annoying COVID thing that's causing me to talk the way I am. Let's see if I can find it quickly. So this is the temperature it was in my shed yesterday while I was trying to do some editing, while also feeling sick. It's like, do I have a fever or is it just that hot? Yeah. Gruz was trying to convince me to do a some sort of benchmark with my PC since I've got effectively, compared to, say, if it was 20 degrees in here, 20 degrees less headroom for the auto overclocks. But I didn't get round to it and I didn't feel confident doing it. I know it should be safe. I know rationally it's safe to do. But I also know that I've had to have my 3090 sent off for repairs before because of potentially some ET related problems. So I'm like, I don't trust it. I don't trust it. What else should I break down? Basic tools. Okay. Right. What am I doing? I am going out to get magnesium. That's what I'm doing. Got a connector to dump into. I've got a cockpit to dump into. Let's go. No. Ah, stupid robot raiders. I'll deal with you when I get back. I don't think you're going to be able to follow me to the magnesium. Oh, I'm going to still have the ones at the magnesium. I think. Don't know how quickly they despawned. Or if. Oops. Oops. Oh, making the road clearer for next time. I do have a turret now, though, so I've got a better chance of being able to deal with them. Whoa. What the? I don't even know what that was. Didn't behave like an invisible tree. So one of the reasons in the Wrong Way series that I did just plow through trees is because large grid, avoiding trees is not easy. And also, I was usually trying to clip the trees with my wheels in such a way that I'd just plow through them. But every now and again, I'd hit it with the main bit of the grid and would kill several of the people on board. Which, you know, funny. It amuses me. But yes, when things get to almost meme level, that tends to be when I start changing my behavior just to mix it up. I'm weird that way. Yeah, kind of just, yeah, I reckon you're about right. I reckon the driving probably did kill. Oh no! No, 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 I've got to go home. I don't even get to get any magnesium. I'm out of here. See ya. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Need speed. All of the speed. Oh. Except for when I'm on Craggy's. Less speed on Craggy's. Oh! Oh, apparently I hit the ground. I just lost my detector. That's fine. It's all fine here. Nothing to see. That Hornet is not terribly close to me. It's almost in turret range. Whoa, 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 whoa. Twitchy. Very twitchy. 800 meters out. Oh no. Out of the way, tree. Oh, no. Stupid tree. Let me get to the entrance. Oh, I made up some ground on it. 870 meters. 1 kilometer. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, stupid. Invicti. No! Stop! Obstacles that don't exist. Stop stopping me. It's not fair. No! No, 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 no. I'm not losing another rover. Can't afford to lose another rover. Phew. Made it. Well, chat, you timed that delightfully for me to not be able to get any ammo. Thanks. I might actually just have to fly out there in my suit and come back with what little I can. And yeah, so sure, that turret shoots. Exactly. Okay then. Well, since I'm down here for a little while, let's build a battery. And stuff for a turret. And I might put some lights in some of these exits. Let's start with this one. At least have something inside the base that's starts giving me some protection and also helps me highlight where the exits are. In theory, a battery like this that's only running a light and a turret should have no troubles doing so for an excessive duration by my standards. So I really shouldn't have a problem with this. I don't know whether a turret hanging down from there is going to be an issue, though. We will find out. Huh? Oh, it's on disassembling. Ugh. When I do that. I don't know how to deal with you. Yeah, I have run a series where we used the, small grids can go in voxels mod. We weren't sure. We're still not sure whether this is a, plane parts kind of situation, where the blame's on this, but it wasn't this. But we did run into some problems potentially related to that. That was Scavenger Hunt where we used it. So, I've tended to avoid using it as a result. Oh. Raider drop pods versus the Hornet. Who's gonna win? That could get interesting. As long as the Hornet swaps targets. Which it may well do. Or not. It does have a turret, though. The turret might take out the robots. Alright, I'll spectator cam it. Oh, yeah, the turret's taking out the robots. Yep. Oh, that works. And that's why it's a frenemy. See, we can be helpful. Yeah, look, I wouldn't do a series like this if I thought you guys were just going to be constant monsters and always doing horrible things. I have faith in my chat. I have faith that you guys will do what's most entertaining, not what's most horrible. Ah, no. Give me the light. Give me the light. Hooray! We can see a bit more tunnel. Woo! Capax chat's weird. Capax chat's like ultra bloodthirsty, but then also yeah. Also then just seems to make things too easy for him sometimes. Okay. I feel like one of the robots is shooting back at the drone. Alright. I'm going to fill up my hydrogen bottle. Drop off all my components. Get myself full health. And see if I can go grab some magnesium. Without dying. Yeah, I don't know if I've got enough clearance with that, with the turret where it is. I don't know. It might be a problem. Oh! Jeez, they're right outside the exit. Okay. I might have to deal with those guys. Let's see if I can encourage them to come inside and get dealt with by my turret. Ah! Trying to reload. For the stuff. Ow! Ow! Where the heck am I getting shot from? Oh, there. Oh, man. They're set up on both sides of the entrance. You guys aren't supposed to use tactics? It's not fair. I don't use tactics. Okay, boy. What just exploded? Oh, they just... Oh my... The one turret that did shoot decided to shoot one of my other turrets. Come on. Yeah, my interior turret, I gave it ammo. Hence, the dead robot. I gave it 10 magazines of the ammo I was carrying. Ah! 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 Got it. Oh. Come on, come down here. Okay. Ow! What?
Help.
What if you are there? Jeez. Oh, you guys did a kill all humans, didn't you? It should be 12. Let's check if it still has any ammo left. Yep. Guess it can target everything. Probably doesn't matter. Grab all the ammo. That's 7 more Gatling cases I can make. What drop I need to... Oh. Oh, I got some hits. Whoa! NCC! Thank you so much for the 10,000 bits! And, which meant that Twitch just threw in another 1,500. Because that's a thing they're doing at the moment. Thank you so much! Die, bot! Die! That's right, the bot, the. Thanks, Ophiuchus. Thank you for the 100 bits. Yeah, Twitch has something going on at the moment up until just before Christmas where anything more than, I think, 300 bits and with some gift subs and stuff, they're throwing in extras. Thank you so much. Alright. Thanks, Jozo. Thank you for the 69 bits. Ah! Okay. Oh. I want to get the... Nope. Just want that. Just want your magnesium. Give me your explosives. Thank you. Whoa. From Twitch. From December 13 to December 20, enjoy our new bits bonus. Twitch will cheer 10% on top of all cheers, 300 bits or more, with a chance for a special, even larger bonus from time to time. Oh, is it just on bits? Thanks, Spectre Grim. Thank you so much for the gift sub. That's a part of it. Yeah, I thought there was also a gift something, but I don't remember. The Hornet appears to be departing. So that means I can go out and get those drops. From December 13 to January 2nd, 25% off all recurring sub site. Ah! Can't read and shoot. Only read or shoot. And... Go one down. Oh, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on.
Is critical.
Oh, I just want to kill this guy. Yeah, I got him. Holy cow. Ah. Thank you, Beldenik, for the gift sub. Thank you, Johnny H, for the 1,000 bits. Thank you, Them Stardust, for the 500 as well. Thanks, Spectre Grim, for the 2 months. Thank you, Tedian, for the 1,000 bits. And Elemental for 1,000 as well. Holy cow. And thank you, Max Longhorn, for Prime Sub. That meant that Twitch did an extra 2, 3, 4, 550, if my very quick math is correct. Ah, and Ophiuchus, thank you for another 1,000. Thank you, Chozo, for the 8, 16, 32, and 64. Just for that, I'll leave Capac going for a while. What's in this one? What gift did you guys bestow? That is a Capac you hear. I put Capac in one of the pods. He's complaining about it incessantly. Holy cow, Bartman! Thank you so much for the 20 gift subs. Jeez, you're over 100 now. Thank you so much. Now, one of these gift ones doesn't have motors in it. I don't know why all the ones today have motors. But one of them does have some platinum in it. So in theory, if I collect all of those, I will eventually have enough platinum for a fancy tool. It might be nice to have a fancy grinder at some point. I should look this to see if I've got silver that I can find. But I need to rebuild my ore detector that I smashed off while running away from the drone. Hang on. Let's see. From December 13 to January 2nd, 25% off all recurring subs site-wide. Oh! So like a regular sub is cheaper at the moment. Okay, cool. Thank you so much, Shadow. Well, for everything, not just the 5 gift subs. It's been so cool streaming and recording videos with you this year. Been very, very fun. Right, let's get out there and see if I can grab some magnesium this time. Crazy to think that the Minecraft thing was this year. Thanks, Jelfes! Thank you for converting your Prime sub to a tier 1 sub. Oh. When I saw that red signal, I'm like, no. No, chat didn't drop a drone on me just as I exited. No. There's something else. What is that shooting at? Yeah. Okay, this turret needs to just shoot it. That's not how you spell turret. How many Y's in turret? Targeting weapons. Doesn't have a weapon, you don't need to shoot it. Thank you, D-Nuts! Thank you for the 5 gift subs as well. Thank you very much. And thank you, Rock Merlin. Thank you for the sub too. You are 100% welcome, Shadow. I mean, taken to that's one thing I love about your streams is you always seem to be enjoying yourself. Some streamers seem like they're working where you seem like you're playing a game. I mean, I am playing a game. I think it's very easy when you do things, and it has become your job, to forget that you are... I think it's easy to forget that you're playing, and that play is what brought you into this in the first place. I got... So, it's now been... 20 months since I worked at the hospital. And I think after about 5 or 6 months into not working there anymore, I got into this weird headspace where I was taking everything I did just a little too seriously. Like, one of the really great things about having a job that I was positively hating on was that when I went and did this was a relief. This was an escape. This was something amazing. And so I never felt... I've always had that reference point. To be like, oh no, that nothing about this could ever be bad. This is always good. Because it's not doing the other thing. And so that really helped keep me sane for the previous 5-6 years that Capac and I had been doing stuff, and that I'd been doing stuff solo. But I kind of lost that perspective a little bit when I'd started doing this full time. And so I had to work on reminding myself about that perspective after a few months. But I feel like I haven't lost it again since then, which has been great. And then also having Toby has made that easier too. Because he's a constant reminder of just how lucky I am to be able to work from home and see him so much. And see so much the little changes that go on, as well as the big ones. Thanks, Cam Gillies. Thank you for the 100 bits. Where's my connector? See how much magnesium I can get. I don't have an ore hauler as yet, so I'm just utilizing my scanning truck as a bit of an ore hauler. I did have an ore hauler. It kind of got shot up and destroyed. Thanks for fun. Thank you for the 100 bits. Level 10 hype train. I don't know what that means.
Inventory full.
I suppose I should, but that's why I jokingly call Capac the pro streamer, because he would probably know what it means. Yes, Capac still works retail, as he has all along. He and I have always had different ways of approaching life in general. Different, but in terms of us doing stuff together, complementary.
Inventory full.
Okay. At least this should be enough to get maybe another 20 or 30 cases of ammo. Let's see. I do want to maximize this, so let's go down and grab just the last few hundred that I can. I should also probably, once I do have some sort of... Well, actually, I should probably be making a little mining ship, shouldn't I?
Inventory full.
Though I kind of want to establish, like, outposts rather than doing everything by ship. Alright, chat. Should I let myself use a flying miner? Or should I come up with other means of collecting resources? Oh, my throat. Okay, I don't know what causes that. There's nothing near any of the wheels. It's real strange. It's also really distressing having that insta-stop happen when I'm driving away from something evil. Cargo truck that can fly a tiny little mining drone. Yeah. Not something on the scale of the Goose and Butterball, but something a bit smaller. That could be fun. Because it's obviously got to fit through my cavern entrances. The blocks are damaged on the right rear. I went over some craggies a little bit quick trying to escape that drone before, and had to... and ended up taking a bit of damage. So tires still glitch into voxels just as they used to. The only difference is tires no longer take damage from voxel. So you can drop a tire. Oh, I can't pick up all these drops that you guys keep trying to land on my head. You can't damage a tire by putting it inside voxel at all. Huh. Apparently, the drop you just dropped on me has a gun? Oh, no. It's probably... Huh. I've got it targeting weapons, which means I think it targets warheads. That might have been a brap, 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 or a fun music one. Or something else. Oh, no, it's a raining one. Yeah, they have warheads too. I did not set it to propulsion. No, I said that was other turrets I set to propulsion. That was on the fighter. Oh yeah, back home and I can hear Kafak complaining. Yes, home sweet. I don't know if turrets consider parachutes to be propulsion. Okay, there's a decent bit of clearance for this. I don't think I'm going to want overhead turrets in all of the entrances though, because that's going to make it really hard to fly out with the fighter. I can see myself clipping them on many occasions. Okay. All the stuff offloaded. Hope I get enough magnesium that I can be a little more comfortable for at least a little while. I should probably work on making this base a bit of an actual base. And having some lighting around and all that sort of stuff too. Should I... Has this earned a connector? I think this rover has earned a connector, yeah. Okay. So. Need to keep that scanner truck as is. I need a second truck that's for hauling. So probably turn off the lights. Because I'm going to need something that can haul and bring back some ice, because that's probably a more lucrative form of fuel. Alright, let's deal with the and other things that are out here. What is in you? While I'm thinking about what I'm doing. Alright, are we nibbler poop or are we something more useful? Oh, alright, there's a tiny bit of... Oh, I missed a bit of platinum. There was... poop. Oh, that was fun. Oh, actually, you're right. Instead of making a new rover, what I should do is check to see if there are any other resources I need to find, locate them, and then remove the large ore detector and replace it with cargo. That's what I should do. You gonna say it? Hey. Alright. Back down I go. Let's clear this out of the way because I can't drive out this way while this is there. At some point I will stop that from making its Capac noises, but for now I'm okay leaving it. So I need to rebuild the ore detect, like the seismic scanner onto the detector rover. And once I check to see whether what other resources there are, because hopefully there's silver, and silver would at least get me to the next tier of tools, as well as a med bay. So I'll go check that out, and maybe a cryo tube so that I can stop dying in between each stream. Okay, so yeah, that should be fine. I can't remember what else I put on this planet, because I've totally changed its normal ore distributions to something else. I don't think I put uranium on here, because I figured I'd force myself to use other sources of power. But the downside of that, of course, is if I don't have uranium, then rockets and railguns and artillery, sadly, are out of reach, unless I get some from a drone. And I think I might have had that in mind. I think I was intending it to be a... At some point I might make a more difficult drone that can carry some of those sorts of things. Okay. So, let's repair the back end of this thing. I need some steel like that. I was really close to losing that right rear wheel. Really close. Most of the drones do explode, so there's nothing left of them. That's true. But that doesn't mean that that's has to always be the case. That's just my current setup. My idea, obviously, with this series that I've managed to do it so far is to keep messing with the mods each week, keep tweaking it. If it gets too difficult, then I'll add something in that can add some variety and make it less horrible. If it gets too easy, then I'll add things to make it more horrible. And keep going back and forth. Change it constantly. The other thing that I think makes this nice is because of that, if there's another game I want to play and I want to take a couple of weeks off, we can do that and jump straight back into this pretty easily. Because I can be like, oh yeah, we're jumping back to this because I've now got this new horrible idea that I'm going to use. At this stage, I'm not looking for any What the heck just exploded? That might have been whatever you guys just dropped. At this stage, I'm not looking for anyone to submit anything. Switch slot, scan, then I need the rotation tools again. Really annoying when you destroy one of these. Lots of things to add to the hopper. Okay, so let's just lock this down here and we'll see what we can find. Lock and scan. So gold, ice, silver, cobalt, magnesium, nickel, iron, and silicon. Right. And I currently have GPSs for iron, cobalt, magnesium, and nickel. So I need to find gold and silver. Maybe silicon if I want to do something made out of glass. Okay, let's see what we got. See if I do have any gold. Let's see if there's gold first. Thanks, Duke Skyloafer. Thank you for the prime sub. So that's cobalt, which I've already got marked. And looks like it might be nickel too. Alright, this is a mess. So just as a refresher for those who haven't seen this before, it's matching up these spikes against the pattern of spikes that we're expecting down here. Which is basically, in a basic sense, how spectroscopy works. That's got cobalt and gold. There's gold there. There's gold in one of these. So we got spike there, little one. Spike there, little one. And spike there, little one. Alright, so let's go mark the gold. Cool. Unlocked, reverse. Like break off. Let's go outside, and then we'll see which direction we've got to go. I'm hoping... Wait. Oh yeah, this should be traversable. I don't want to look at anything behind us, because that's up in the mountains, and there's just basically no chance I'm going to get there. I'm so glad I edited out a clean cut of that little rant of Capax. Too much fun. I need to find... I've been trying to get little clips of various bits of myself and TFE doing similarly silly things. It's hard to remember while I'm editing to do it, though, all the time. Ouch. I need to use that as your wife's ringtone. That's a bit disappointing. Alright. Which one of these is going to have gold? Almost at the thing. Yeah, Capac ranting at me. He was like, all I'm just hearing you say, you were going brah, 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 about something. And I just took the brah, 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 brah. Okay. There is something beneath me, and I don't know what it is. Because my ore detector is not picking anything up. Except for some iron over here. Maybe there's gold in this... Oh, is it? Okay, so... Since I don't know what's here, and I can't see anything other than iron, I'm going to drive a little bit away from it. And we'll do another scan, and we'll check which of these deposits actually has the gold. So if we extend down, lock down. So now I'm only highlighting the second deposit, so if I scan again... Oh, there's another deposit behind that, but do we still have the gold? Still reading the gold spike, so I reckon that other deposit is the one that had the gold. Let's go to it and hope I detect the gold with the big ore detector. Yeah, Nev, stream's going better than expected. I didn't think my voice would last this long. It's had a few moments where I'm like, oh, I don't know. I don't know if I've got much left. But consuming copious amounts of water has been helping. Alright, we are almost on top of that deposit. Go, me, the gold, please. Oh, gold, 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 gold. 250 meters away, gold. I got to detect again. Nope. Yes. It's just being cheeky. So the depth of the ores was not intentional. I don't know what I did wrong to make them go so deep, but it was not intentional. But this will do. /GPS AU. Alright, so we got gold. Now I need to find the silver. What does silver look like? Need that double spike. Need to look for the double spike here. So let's scan. Scan and then search. Oh, I should have moved off the deposit. It's always a mistake. Oh well. I know the silver isn't here, so... Since I'm only looking for one thing, it should be fine. Oh. Oh, that's silver. There is silver in this direction. Okay. Let's go get it. Unlock. Reverse. And break off. Let's go. It's in one of these two deposits. So this worked out about what I was hoping to do. I was ideally wanting to have most of the deposits about, like, at least a few kilometers from the base. I didn't want everything to be just within a few hundred meters. Because I wanted to force myself to leave my little underground area periodically to increase the risk of me causing drone bases to spawn. And also just to force me out. Which is why I will adamantly refuse to build any sort of, like, tunnel between my base and the deposits. Except for maybe magnesium. Magnesium would be tempting. Just because of how much I'm going to use of it. And so that I don't get stuck in a situation where I'm underground without any ammo and can't do anything. But I shouldn't get to that point. Out of the way, trees. Yeah, we should be on top of the silver. Maybe the silver now? Almost. Iron. Nice, iron. Okay. Go a bit forward off this one, and then I can try and scan to see which one of these actually has the silver. I'll just drive up to the other spot. Oh, no, there was something down deep. Oh. I think it was just ice. Is there anything around here? Can I detect anything? I'm in amongst the things. Got iron again. Silicon. Guess I can mark the silicon. Just in case. Just in that very, very rare situation where I actually care about silicon. Alright. Let's move off the deposit, and then I will scan again and see if I can spot where that silver is. Yeah, I wasn't intending this to be a deep ore mod. The way that so I'm using I think it's called Procedural Ores, is the name of the mod. I used that to alter things slightly, but I also did alter the planet itself. So I altered the planet itself to mess with where the ores were, and then I used the Procedural Ores mod to mess with what ores were anywhere. And for some reason, despite it having a setting where it's not supposed to... What am I shooting at? Ah, wrong key. Raiders! Urgh. Where are you? Yeah, I got a turret this time, you jerks. Come on, come closer. I dare you. Seriously, how did none of those hit? Just give me the ammo. Oh, fine, I'll take the components too. I don't care about the scrap. Wait, what's it? Oh, it's shooting at the pod. Another one? What? How have you dropped so many on me? I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I think my turret might be out of ammo. No, 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 no! No! What the? Why can't I move? No, my rover, where'd it go? Where'd my rover go? Oh, it flipped. What? I can't... Seriously, that's not functional? Come on. How is that not functional? Oh wait, I think there might be some weird server desync nonsense going on. Well, let's try a reconnect and see if that fixes it. Maybe this will fix it. Maybe. If we're lucky. If I'm lucky. You can't park there, you know. The droids, I think, are just far enough away that they're taking a little time to get to me. Oh. Yes, these are the droids looking for me. Ah, okay. I can get in the cockpit, that's good. This off. Hello. Whoa, 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 whoa! Okay. Gunfire from somewhere. I'm guessing that exploded from gunfire. I really hope I rotated these all the same way. No, too far. Okay, homeward bound. So ever since I did the tutorial on gyroscopes, I've been very pedantic about the orientation I've placed my gyroscopes at when I have the opportunity to be pedantic about them. Such as, just now, placing them so that roll is indeed roll. Well, I managed to find gold, did not find silver. I'm gonna have to rebuild this, aren't I? I have to put the detector on still. I've got to find the silver as well. Then we can ditch this detector nonsense. Just go with, cargo. Yes, I did find much lead to the face. My face is good at finding lead. My face is good at finding lead, apparently. What is the correct way on small grids? I can show you in a sec. So, have a look at these gyroscopes. Notice how there's that kind of the green spot that looks like, when you're placing it down, looks like that should be forward. Like, that's pointing a direction. It's actually the one that points up, that's the way that points forward. So the spot points backwards for small grid. Super handy if you're placing them correctly oriented vertically as well. For rolling over rovers like this and getting multiple gyros to work in tandem. So helpful. These all set to their maximum. Oh, they're not. in theory, the projector also has some fixed orientations like that. In practice, it seems a bit weird. Oh. These are not fun craggies. Oh, and that's a hornet. Right. What do we reckon? Are my turrets on my fighter gonna work? Or are they gonna be useless again? Oh no, I've gone to the wrong bit. I needed to go this way. Oh, that's putting me back towards the hornet. And it is closing rapidly, and I don't have much rover left. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Do not get any shots off before I get inside. Oh. Okay. Alright, that's still there. I wonder how long that's going to last with the Hornet out there. What I'm going to need to add as a behavioral element for the Hornet when you guys call it in is some way for it to switch targets, or something that constantly forces it to switch targets, so it keeps reassessing and finding new targets when there are better opportunities. Okay, let's get some more ammo. And I might just finish off this piston drill rig thing. Because once I've done that, I reckon I should probably think about how I'm going to make this into an actual base, rather than just a cluster of things on the ground. Because I'd like to make this more homely. Alright. Let's get the blueprint on this thing set up. Speaking of projectors. Okay. It's pretty close. There you go. Needs to go one block forward. Nope, that went too far. There you go, only 2 blocks missing. Should be able to set up some welders. So what I was thinking I'd do for this little base down here is start making some little, like, garage parking areas for the different vehicles. And obviously for this fighter, the key part is going to be putting something in that allows it to... actually, I'll do that another time. I'll find out later. Allows it to be repaired a bit more quickly. Alright, let's just check. Gats. All have ammo. Nectar, still carrying some ammo. Let's put 10 more in there, and let's go out and see if I can shoot this thing down. Thanks, Yano Zizek. Thank you for 2 months. This... this scenario isn't super usable for other people, sort of thing. Because it's something that relies on some stuff that's not actually public. Because it wouldn't make sense to make it public because the mods aren't set up for use aside from Twitch controlling it. I feel like, just maybe, those rockets are targeted at me. Where's the... Ah, cycle subsystems, that's it. Yep, knew I'd take shots straight away. What did it... Oh, it took out one of my thrusters straight away. Why aren't you shooting? Shoot back, you stupid turrets. Come on. I have checked all the turret settings. They are all correct. The AI block is off. Turn it back on and see if it kicks back in. Ugh. I can't believe it hit one of my thrusters. Okay, this is just stupid. I'm just taking fire for no point. I gotta figure out how I can get back inside now. They've all got ammo in them, so the turrets don't need conveyors. They're just not picking up targets for some ridiculous reason. They've not worked whether the defense block was on, whether it was off. They've not worked whether I've turned them on and turned them off. They've not worked whether I've cycled the grid power on and off. They've not worked whether I've changed their target mode to various things. They're just not working. Range is 600 meters. They're not shooting whether they're within range or not. Can't really jump into my control panel to check to ensure they are still targeting small grid, but that's default, so they should. Oh, there's two of them? No! No! Oh, I'm so gonna lose this fighter. I can't get back to base because I'm not gonna be able to enter the base while these things are shooting at me. I'll get destroyed. I was hoping to get some distance on them and then attempt it. Yeah, it's the Fightless Fighter. In fact, you know what? That's its name if it survives this. It's Fightless. Okay, almost got 2Ks on him. And have spawned a base out here. Delightful. I wanted a fighter, but I built a diplomat. Yeah, it's grown fat on publicly funded meals. Can't be bothered lifting its gun anymore. Uh-oh. That's not good. Oh dear. The server's not saying it's crashed. Space Engineers is saying it's crashed, though. Hmm. Let's see what happens. I may need to do a copy-paste of the grid. Which may end up being what happens depending on what state it's in when I manage to get back in. Do 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 do. What am I getting back into? Yep. I actually did name it, and it appears to be gone. Like, entirely gone. Not even, like, tiny little pieces of it. It's just gone. And they've obliterated that base. Yeah, I did name it, so it should be in the entity list with a name, but there's no name. Should probably get rid of some of these supply drops out there. They'll start causing performance problems soon. Just making sure it didn't somehow end up with the name of one of them. Because I know my rover has that name. Yeah. Looks like it's completely been deleted from existence. So, my only option is going to be doing this. And bringing one back, because the silly crash. Let's just get my tools back. Oops. Oops, keep pressing the wrong key. My hand was in the wrong spot. Let's drill. And where's the enhanced welder? And then I need my rifle. And I think I had... Whoop, I think I had about 20 magazines. Something around there. That's what I'd left when I disassembled the rest. Okay. So I got my equipment back. Now we go outside. And then we go lights on. F10. Name. Named if lives. You know what? If the turrets shoot, I kind of don't care if this kind of sort of feels like... Where are the drones at? Which direction were they in? Oh! Oh, you're deciding to shoot at things now, are you? Oh, delightful. Whoops. So we'll have cycle subsystems and toggle on off. No, it's not a hint of wasted salt. The saltiest you hear me get is when Capac's being deliberately obtuse. Or I think he's being deliberately obtuse, and it turns out he wasn't actually being deliberately obtuse. Oh no, my friends are gone. Alright, let's bring them back. Slash mes dot spawn drone encounter dot. I need to know what the thing is. Because let's bring this fight back. It'll be this one. Okay. Hornets are back. Let's go. I should probably turn off creative mode now. Now we'll see if I can handle these guys in a fight with turrets that hopefully will actually shoot. Because that would be nice. Oh, they're turning, they're shooting! The shooting has begun! Oh, no. Shoot better! Why is it winning? It's only got one! It's not fair. More guns should equal more better. You can see on the HUD what their targeting priority is. Because I've got it set up to change, and they're not shooting again. Seriously? Because all the damage but one. Ugh. Okay. I'm so glad that turrets were not my, not my weapon of choice in AA. Because, man, having manually controlled weapons is genuinely better. Okay, let's see. Can I get safely back inside? I guess I thought the flat atmos were far enough away that they shouldn't be blocking their perceived line of sight. And also, like, the different angles that I've been moving from, they haven't even been trying to track a target. They've just been not doing anything at all. It's been annoying. Okay, can I get into this without getting shot up by some rockets? So that Hornet is getting close. Oh, the fire makes this really difficult. Oh. I feel like I just heard a thump of something shooting just as I came through. I can't see much of what I'm doing. Okay, we need another take on a different take on fighters. Great. My plans still do not work. What am I gonna do? Do I need like a little missile truck? Set up some wham and lamp scripts. drive out there with a single missile, get a lock, launch it, drive back inside. I think whatever I do, I need to have something that's got some serious durability. Because especially since a lot of these drones have turrets themselves, I'm going to take some fire every single time I go out. And they're so nimble that hitting them from range is going to be very unlikely. Yeah, I'm thinking guided missiles might be a good option. Although, of course, again, with turrets, they're going to hit the guided missiles, so they'll probably end up being a bit horribly non-functional as well. It seems like I'll go okay against any of the drones unless they've got turrets themselves. Because I can dodge the drones, I just can't dodge the turrets. And I've got to expose my belly to their turrets to try and hit theirs with mine. I wonder what I can do. I mean, obviously the missile method is expensive. The other option is to try and just build some large grid things that are auto-repaired and I'd hope that I have enough materials to keep them firing while they're getting shot at. And hope that my larger range on a large grid turret will actually win out in the end. But with rockets coming from something like that, they're not going to last very long. Or do I go back to the sandbag idea? Like, make some small grid things that I can just drop out there. Don't worry about them, just make them super cheap. Single Gatling turret. Power source. Drop them. Keep making as many as I can and see if I can drop a whole bunch at once so I can take control of the surface and then hopefully to control, maintain that control afterwards. When I refer to sandbags, I'm referencing my first solo series, where I built basically a small grid turret with a bunch of solar panels around it, and I just kept dropping them everywhere. But because they were mobile, I just kind of called them sandbags. That is certainly... So, try and build big turrets, throw out lots of small turrets, or try and build some sort of missile to intercept. They're all quite expensive things to do, because I need to start winning the war of attrition if I'm going to start fighting that way. If I want to win a war of attrition, I need to have more resources than they do. Means I need some way of collecting more resources more quickly. I'm not sure this rover is going to cut it. Does a non-expensive method of winning exist? Apparently not. So that's sort of what I'd been trying to attempt here. Trying to attempt? I'd been attempting here. Because my idea had been, if I could get this fighter to be able to go up there and take out a couple of drones at a time, and then bring it back and repair it, that was going to be cheaper. Doesn't seem to be. Thanks, Kithmar. Thank you for 13 months. Lucky 13. The underground dwelling goes reasonably well, I think, today. Like, I found magnesium. I found gold. So those are important. Because the gold is going to be useful for yield modules so that I can actually refine stuff and not have to make quite as many trips outside. Just trying to think of what I could do here. Right now to make this work better. To be able to take that guy out. I mean, I could just wait for it to go and then go out there and collect some more iron and stuff. Which may be a valid option. Get rid of this connector, get rid of this rotor, and put some medium cargos back here. Fill up. I just don't know. I would love to have some anti-air defense. I don't know how to make any that's gonna work. I'm trying to figure that out. That's kind of the fun here for me, is I'm genuinely out of my depth and don't know what might actually work. And so there's going to be some trial and error coming up as I try and figure it out. Actually, you make a good point with artillery turret. Not that I'm going to build an artillery turret because I don't have uranium, so I can't make rounds for it. But an assault cannon turret outranges these drones. So, in theory, once I can hold the surface long enough, I should be able to place down something like that then should hopefully be able to hold its ground for long enough to be useful. Alright, I have an idea. It's stupid, but we're gonna try it. It may not be too expensive. May not be. I'm gonna do the thing that I was originally gonna do when I built the thing with the, whatchamacallit, helm. Let's see if I can hit this thing with a manually controlled missile. I'm intentionally using small batteries here because by using small batteries, it's much harder for the one power source on this to be taken out with Gatling fire. So in theory, it should make it a little bit more durable to the incoming fire. Then, just a couple of thrusters, maybe a warhead, but probably not, because I've really just got to hit the thing. Hopefully. And I might do something a little bit cheaty just so that you guys can see a bit more of what's going on, because that's one of my irks of remote controlled stuff. And I might use spectator cam to follow it, which will make flying a little bit more difficult. Oh, actually no. I'll fly it properly, but then I'll have spectator cam so I can switch to it when my camera inevitably gets destroyed. See you, Stardust. It's got to be enough batteries, right? My unhealthy obsession with missiles? It's even worse now that I've actually gotten functional ones. I managed to make them work. Now that I've got ones that I know... Now that I know how to make ones that can work, it means I want to use them even more. Alright. Try not to make this too expensive. Couple of lift, couple of forward, that'll do. should probably put a couple of Gatlings on this, so I can shoot as I'm going in. That's probably more valuable than putting a warhead on there. Yeah, having plane parts can certainly make a thing like this a lot cheaper, because you just put a wing on it. Yes, a meat shield for a distraction would be handy too. There are so many more options when you go to attack something when you've got a second person with you. Is that one on the ground? No, it's still... This thing's so not going to work, but I'm amused to try it anyway.
Energy critical.
I mean, I guess with the AI blocks, you could actually make decoy drones to fly alongside you. Just have them set to fly relative to your own beacon block. And then they'll, as long as they're flying higher than you or closer than the target, then they will be decoys. Oh, apparently I bumped the hinge. Yeah, let's put lateral thrust on. I'm never going to hit without it. I know my piloting. I probably could use Flatmos. In fact, I probably should for the lateral thrust, just so that I don't need to have too much of it.
Fuel low. Fuel critical.
Fill up. Oh, bots! Oh no, oh, that base is actually in range. Ah, oh, that's annoying. I was quite enjoying not having to deal with the bases for a while. If I manage to hit the drone with this, that's up there, I will totally refine this design and make it better. Even if I manage to just get rid of its turret, I'll be happy. This is really what I need. Oh, the Raider pod's getting shot. Do you know what's gonna happen? I'm gonna get shot up by bots as I fly this thing out, and that's gonna be its undoing. Let's see it now. And yeah, I should probably set up auto-crafting at some point soon. So that I've got stuff. Thank you, it is missing a gyroscope, that is true. Just making sure it's got a backup antenna since I'm collecting so many antenna components from all the drops anyway. I'm not too worried about spending more on those. Gyros. Nope, don't want any controllers on this. This is going to be self-piloted. I am piloting this one. Yep, top-mounted camera is probably what I'll choose because they're a little bit less likely to get shot up. They still do seem to get hit a lot, but it's a little bit less likely. Okay. This is almost certainly not going to work, but I figure it's worth another shot. One day, one of these plans will work. They can't always fail. Surely, right? It'd be insane to expect the same outcome every single time. Right? Right?
Fuel low. Fuel critical.
And yes, this is very much the Mythbusters thing of failure is always an option. Oh, I didn't get my bottle back. Oh, come on. Come on, make the bottle. Why aren't you making the bottle? I'm out of nickel. Really? I've been making that many motors? I have. Okay, let's swing this back then. I mean, it is true, Demon Works. There are many examples in Space Engineers of the exact same thing coming to different outcomes. Or what you believe to be the exact same thing coming to different outcomes. It does happen. Well, you have to test, 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 and test again. Alright, I need an antenna on something here. So let's just shove a baby antenna on this little hinge. So that I can actually communicate with this drone. And Gatling ammo. One case in each. That one can get a bonus one. Sure, why not? Okay, we have no reverse thrust, that's fine. We need a camera. Several, so I've got backups. Where did the ammo go? It got loaded into the gun. So, unfortunately, it's summer in Australia. Well, that's not unfortunate. I like summer. But that also means that there are cicadas. Cicadas are very, very loud. And the usual noise reduction type stuff doesn't actually work properly. Let me see... Let me see if this makes things better or if it breaks everything. And let me know if you're still hearing the hissing now. But yeah, there are cicadas, and the other day one was right outside my window. So I turned NVIDIA's sound reduction stuff back on, which can cause other issues down the line, so hopefully it doesn't, but hopefully I remember that I did it so that I can turn it off again if I have to. Oh, that's what I should do. Do this. I can then disconnect from the base and make a blueprint of this. Just in case it works.
Energy
I
low.
hear a background pounding of gun noise. How can anyone hear anything above that? Some people just can hear these things. Does it mean they're real? Who knows? And switch it on. And grind that away. There we go. Now separate grid. Never gonna work. Okay, that's better.
Energy low.
So now I can get in and control it. Means I can do things like putting block weapons on my hopper. And is there anything else I actually need to do for this thing? And putting all the cameras on my hopper. And putting the connector on my hopper. Okay. Then I can go F8. Get a spectator lock on it. I will attempt to remember to switch to spectator cam. Should be... yeah, follow mode. Actually, I might just use this. Because if I now check the antennas and make sure that their range is all high, so we don't run out of range. And go... let's do this! Apparently, my dampeners aren't willing to turn back on again. Oh, I know why. Heh. I need to turn those thrusters on. I was in F8 rather than in F9 mode. Okay. So, I'm going after the friend. Ooh, and conveniently there's a fidget up there. Right, let's go to camera. Oh, I do hope I don't hit anything while I can't see. Okay, let's get some distance. Swing around. Oh, I can't target lock. Alright, here goes.
Energy low.
I think it worked. I also forgot to blueprint it, but I think it worked. Oh, wait. I mean, I did some damage to it. And it appears to have no turrets left. And the Fidget is having some fun. But I think it's time for me to go out there in the fighter and see if I can take out the Fidget and clear my skies. I do have ammo, don't I? Yeah. Oh, yeah! Fidget's down. There are now robots all around on the above my base. But drones are down. Okay. Well, I will call that a resounding success. I will make the missile much, 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 much smaller and cheaper next time, though. Is that beta pod coming back? No, it's going away. Where are the rest of the robot dudes? Yeah, it'd potentially add a warhead to it. Yeah, remote-controlled missile. All it's got to do is do just enough damage to make the drones not have a turret anymore. And I'll be fine. I think the turrets weren't firing because they bugged. And if I'd copy-pasted the grid, I think it all would have been fine. Because everything was fine once I pasted in a new grid. After the game crash. That's alright, that means next time it happens, I'll just copy-paste the grid. Alright. Well, that's some very nice success. Oh dear. The drills are stuck. Now I overextended. Let's see what I did. It's just this one bit. Nope. There's a few bits. Okay. Let's just bring this back a little bit then. Swinging this back. Go to 7 meters. Should have been fine going at 2.5, but something clearly didn't get drilled out fully on the previous pass. Just come back further. Maybe I need to come back further. That's not quite enough. Go back to 6. Maybe 6. It's all dependent on like how slow you're spinning past as well, and I may be going too fast for it to do the complete clearance every time it goes around. That looks to be better. That shouldn't get stuck this time. Good, good, good. Remote missile hitting the Raider pod before it lands. Oh, I'd have to be very organized to do that. Fine. Let's go. I'm gonna meet these jerks. Ooh. I was almost about to meet that wall. What is this doing? I feel like this one might be broken. Also, having a warhead loaded remote-controlled missile will be really useful for going up against those bases. if it's equipped enough and durable enough that it can get through the interior turret fire. I feel like this thing might have gotten shot up enough that it can't figure out how to land. Oh, okay, that was a mistake. Come on, let me grind out your thrusters. Before I run out of nitrogen.
Inventory full. Inventory full. Inventory full. Inventory full. Inventory full. Inventory full.
Not all of them? Oh yeah, that's all of them. Down she goes! Blam.
Inventory full. Inventory
Just-
full.
Yeah. Okay. Got some parts waiting for me now. That's still broadcasting, so where am I relative to base? Not far. Nev, I was relieved that I remembered not to stay damp to it while it was going to crash. It would not have been the first time. That is very much a thing I do. Should I drive my truck to it? Yeah, let's drive a truck to it. Need more capacity. Yeah, no altimeter in suit to tell you that this is about to go very wrong. You might want to stop. This is about to go very wrong. What are you doing? Pull up, pull up, pull up. Flat. Let's go. This. Be able to get up this. There we go. Why do I get the feeling there are going to be raiders, like robots around here that are going to shoot me up? To shoot me while I try and get this thing. Hope they're all dead. Lucky Dip. I wonder what happened with the Lucky Dip. I bet it's another robot raider pod, because I haven't seen anything happen. They don't appear immediately. Ooh! Silver! Silver, silver, silver! Medical components, thank you. That is what I want first. Just realized. I was a bit slow on the
Inventory
uptake.
full.
Thanks, Tyrell. Thank you for 5 months. Time flies, does Splitsy. Mostly. Surprisingly. I didn't splat that time, by some sheer luck. Oh, good. So this is 12. This means I can build a medbay. Can't have a medbay at the same time as having a survival kit, but I can build a medbay. Stop you trying to do things. Much better. Okay, now it's just salvage. Grab whatever I want. Ow! Was not expecting that to fall on my head. Okay. It's been a while since I've had one of those deaths. Oh, man. I feel like I need to bring up my... Wah! Stupid robots. I feel like I need to bring up my one YouTube short. I ended that way. Really should make another YouTube short at some point. Been meaning to make some for... based on mods. Oh, there's warheads on this. Nice. I get ammo as well. Not that I'm desperately in need of it anymore, but still, nice.
Inventory full.
Yeah, I might want to empty the next O2H2 gen before I grind it down and have a whole bunch of ice slap me in the face. I don't think there's anything else too great on here, but the silver's certainly handy because I haven't found it yet. It's the one thing I haven't. I'm quite happy about that. Magnesium's less exciting now, but I will still take every opportunity to get it because I don't know when I'm going to end up trapped underground again, unable to get out and unable to get more. Oh, here we go. Let's watch the clip. Boing. Boing. And me laughing like a lunatic. Doing. Doing. Keep my own deaths are fun to watch.
Inventory full.
Whoa!
Inventory full.
Yeah, it does. It gives that... The best part about it is that just moment where it's just like, I'm gonna jiggle, I'm about to go. Yep, straight in your face. Oh boy. So good. It's always good when there's a good death. Nice fun one. I was hoping there'd be some good fun deaths in this series. Also, hopefully some epic ones where I either just barely don't get away with something or just barely do. That's always the fun about putting a lot of, sort of... What's the word I'm looking for? A lot of combat into a series. Use the ice in a container as a weapon. Only an anti-personnel weapon. Boulders like that do no damage to grids. They only do damage to people. As the bowling with Cobalt on Escape from Purgatory with myself, Kanajashi, and Capac proved. The two of them murderized me several times as I was trying to capture... Wait, was that Cobalt? It was Cobalt. As I was trying to capture the boulders as they rolled them down into the place where I'd built our base. Rebuilt our base, because it had gotten destroyed. Cargo's full. I got most of the good bits. Let's go. If I can get down here without getting shot up by those robots. Where's an entrance? Let's go to this one. I think that was after the failed launch. I think maybe. Because, yeah, the booze bus got smashed, and then I think I did a bunch of work to build a new base for us so that we wouldn't have to... So the other guys wouldn't have to fully start from scratch, because I didn't think they'd enjoy that. And so, yeah, that was after that. What are you talking about, TFE? I literally just showed a repeated clip of me getting blasted in the face with an ice cube. I think I've exploded plenty this time. Also, this used to have a large auto detector on it. I think overall the combat's been pretty much at the level I was hoping it would be. I've had some successes, some fails. Would have been nice if my turrets hadn't have bugged out, but, you know, it happens. I feel like I've got a solution for it now, so if it bugs out again, I'm not fussed. But yeah, I'm also amazed that my voice has lasted this long. But before I destroy it to a point where it's not going to work on Monday for my stream then, I think I'm going to call it here. Yeah, I think success all around. Next week, what I'd like to do with this is build some more decorative stuff in the cave and actually spend a bit of time doing that. Now that I feel like I can push things away, it'd be nice to collect a bit of resources with my truck and then try to make this into an actual home. Build some niceties about the place, build some little hangars and whatnot. Next week, I've actually got some special plans. On Monday, it'll be RVs at War with Shadow, followed by Icarus with Capac and TFE as usual. But on Tuesday, I'm also going to be streaming. Starting at the usual time of day, just not on the usual day. I'm going to be doing a stream of some Dyson Sphere program now that they've got combat. That's a sponsored stream, which is kind of cool because I had already owned the game because I've been gifted it, and I think it could be. I think I'm going to be a lot more into it with it being a having some combat. So I'm really interested to see how that goes, and if that goes well and ends up being a lot of fun, which I suspect it will, I might alternate it with these streams on Friday in the subsequent weeks. Yeah, the fog comes out on the 15th, which for me is today. So it comes out this weekend, and then I'll be playing it on Tuesday. So I'm looking forward to that. But yeah. It'll be interesting to see how I go with a factory game that's got combat, because that was the thing that always made Factorio better for me than Satisfactory. Factorio, I was able to entertain myself for much longer because of the nasties. So I've been kind of waiting for this to happen with Dyson Sphere for me to take a proper look at it anyway. Yeah, should be good. So there's all that, and Collector this weekend, and plenty more to come. And I will see you then. Thanks for coming, everybody. Hope my voice lasts is better next week. See ya!